All right, welcome back to Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Last time we got into this area here, the Fallen Swords, which is basically this old village, Origini village or something. Can't remember. So we have a Moral Divine, and then also we have People Are Strange, which is just a quest we picked up from Queen Cinnamon Sage. It happens to be just here. Yeah, let's have a look around. We also have a quest from down there from a ghost who's trapped in that cave. Oh, there's an upper area here. Check it out. Don't think actually I need to kind of grab any more crafting materials. I have so many of them. Wind's house. I think this used to be an old friend of Cinnamon Sage, and he would like something that to remember her by. Because last time he was here is hundreds of years ago. I want to capture a Kelpie. That's stupid. Saved by Faye. Oh, she wanted to kill him. Great. Also doesn't seem to know it would make a killing on all its little friends. But yeah, it seems that Wynn wanted to actually kill Cinnamon Sage. But I think the next parts of the diary are down here. I have this problem where I just pick up stuff because it's in the chest. I should restop that. Part 3. Right. Wynn wanted to capture Cinnamon Sage. And this is quite extensive here. Portrait. Alright, that's pretty sick. Wynn wanted to use these cuffs basically. Keep completely subservient. He kind of missed coming by a few hundred years. Well, we're just gonna go and bring this back. Have you found anything interesting lately?
Oh, I have. Well, almost. I saw a 7-leaf clover. I wanted to pick it, but I got chased off by a bear. I also found a hazelnut with a pearl inside. Funnily enough, the pearl still tasted like a hazelnut.
You ate a pearl.
I ate something, that's for sure. My feet were tingling for an hour afterwards.
How are you liking the Fallen Swords?
I don't know. It's a bizarre place. The people here are obsessed with weaponry, to the point where they get offended at my lack of interest and want to fight me about it. They also want to fight me for no reason at all. I was called a bloody Pict, a bloody Theod, and a bloody outsider. And I only know what the last one means. But on the other hand, I did manage to sell some of my wares, although the haggling here can go on for ages.
If you're Fae, how come you're such a terrible merchant? Don't you kind of love making deals?
Well, first of all, while I appreciate your honesty, there are times when it's not needed to this extent. You try trading for things like a firstborn child or a song that nobody's heard in hundreds of years, and then suddenly find out everything's just worth gold. How am I supposed to know what the conversion rate is?
That's a good question. No one really knows.
I trade in the traditional way, but what would I even do with a child?
Oh my god.
And I do like songs, but just listening at the window of a tavern is much less of a hassle.
Oh, we can give him the portrait or the cuffs, basically. Well, he needs to be made aware that he can't just run around like this. Wynn prepared a surprise for you.
Oh, a surprise! I love surprises. Oh, that's vile. Get those away from me. I'll have you know, this is not funny. It's needlessly cruel. Trust me, I know a thing or two about that. Those shackles are horrible. I'm getting hives from just looking at them. Where did you even get them?
Wynn wasn't your friend. She wanted to trap you.
Trap me? Why? I didn't do anything to her. And this time, I'm quite sure about it.
Here, you can read for yourself.
That's disturbingly familiar. She would have made me feel right at home if I'd annoyed someone much more important and powerful. But that is precisely why I left in the first place. Humans were supposed to be different, better. That was the entire point.
There are good and bad humans.
And that's what makes it worse, don't you see? When you've lived most of your life among pettiness and cruelty, at least you expect it. But when you hope for something better, and it still ends like this, I look at these shackles, and I feel something inside of me wither. Something I didn't even know was there. It's the ugliest feeling, and I really, really don't like feeling ugly.
I'm sorry.
I think I am too. This really is a day full of new emotions. I just wish there were some of the better ones. Unless there are no better ones, and that was a lie as well.
What will you do now?
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I want to go home. And I don't mean my little cave near Kunacht. I mean home, the Fey realm. I'll just have to be very careful once I'm back. Today proved I've gone soft, living among you lot. Soft and naive. A truly lethal combination, for me at least.
Not all humans are like Vin. She shouldn't just give up on all of us.
That's true. You're different. You've been good and kind. Just like I always hoped humans would be. Do you think there are more humans out there like you?
I'm sure there are others. Maybe even better ones, for sure.
Oh, really? Name one.
Lady Elaine, she used to be a teacher and now she's hoping to save Avalon.
All right. You win, I'll stay. Maybe I'll get lucky and meet an entire second kind, good human of my own. Another one, because I've already met you. And you know what? I'm glad for it. I'd like to give you something, but not to remember me by, because I'll still be here. But I hope you find it useful.
Increases encumbrance limit by 100? That's crazy. Look, I think it's cool that he stays. I like that. 50% chance to duplicate all magic shot. That's crazy. Because we can probably pump that number. Pump it. Actually, we're going to grab that. I completely forgot what I wanted to say. But yeah, I'm happy that he stays, but like he needs to be more aware. So kind of like hardening him with letting him know that Wynn was unfriendly, I think was the right thing to do. Your right thing to do. Same time, there's no right or wrong either. Looks like this is not a place we can enter. Alrita Shrine. Frozen Realm. Whatever that means. But that's probably where all these people are frozen, kept. I thought I would be able to kind of level up my jumping here, but nothing has happened much.
cold. It's so cold. Oh, Veiled One, have mercy on us. I should not have doubted. I never should have doubted.
You mentioned the whale. Oh, who are you?
I was once Shauna, priestess of Kailach, keeper of the herd. But now I am no one. I don't deserve my name. I was faithless. I ruined us all.
You mentioned the Veiled One. Who's that?
The Queen of Winter. The Veiled One. Kailach. She watched over us, blessed us with so many gifts. But we were unworthy. We betrayed her and now we pay the price.
Keeper of the herd.
The sacred herd. The weird deers of the Veiled One. They were mine to watch over, mine to protect, but they belonged to the goddess. They were never mine to give. I saw their blood staining the snow and understood the meaning of sacrilege. The gold coins felt heavy in my pocket, but my soul felt heavier still.
Right. This is the High Priestess? Meh. How did you ruin everyone?
The days grew colder, the night darker. We once lived in abundance with creatures to hunt and wares to sell. Not even swine dared tread where we roamed. Shielded by Kailach's blessing, our goods were coveted all across the forlorn swords. But then the animals vanished, the wealth dried up, and my faith, it faltered.
Fuck was this in the background?
I never should have doubted. The goddess sees all, even the broken. The herd is...
I must confront Kailach. Too far away. Agility 46. Oh, that's all. Yes. Put on a Christmas tree.
The snow was bright, so bright, it blinded my eyes, and now I see only white.
It's really difficult to see these ghosts with the white backgrounds because they're basically white as well. I thought that. Oh, this is just this. Bam. All right, let's see what it is.
Who dares to stand before the Queen of Winter? Let me have a look at you. Your soul is strong. Nothing like those mewling weaklings who dared to call themselves my chosen. Have you come to bow before me?
I bow before no one.
Impudent! You reek of sun, warmth, and drying leaves. Of a world that knows no winter. Don't mistake me for your pathetic all-mother. I am no merciful goddess. I demand respect.
Well, you're not my goddess.
Ah, I see you were never taught manners. A pity. I would freeze the breath in your lungs so you'd never utter such an insult again. But I am going to need that breath to leave this place. I may not be your goddess, but your body will serve me well, whether you like it or not.
Alrighty. Did you have the same gods back in the homelands?
Some, like the All-Mother, the Morrigan, and the Stag-Father, yes. But there were many others as well. It feels like we once had a god or godling for every little thing. I suppose that kind of faith faded with time. Maybe people stopped needing gods for their small troubles when every problem began to feel larger than life.
You believe in gods?
I used to follow the beliefs of my clan, but I abandoned them long ago. I'm not one for blind, mindless faith. After that, I believed in ideas, in people. I believed anything could be achieved if you put your mind to it, especially on Avalon. Now, I'm not sure what I believe in anymore. I'd rather not talk about it any further.
Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna head back to. I still don't know how to get here, by the way. Is it Darvanar? I think it is Darvanar. And we still have two other tribes to convince as well. So plenty of things to do. Avalon.
You've returned. What news do you bring of Oriata?
You're right. Kaliak had them trapped and tried to escape by taking over my body.
What? The legend was true. Incredible. Please accept my apologies, my lord. I never intended to put you in danger.
My lord.
I believe he's speaking to me. Allow me to respond. So, you tried to dispose of my friend here. Is this the famed honor of the Del Rita?
My lord, I would never wish harm upon you or your vessel. I only sought to be certain it was truly you before sharing our Brotherhood's most guarded secret. Believe me, my lord, you won't be disappointed. This could be the very weapon you need upon your return. The Stone Warden Brotherhood has always remained loyal to you, as sworn by Ephraim the First, who had the honor of knowing you.
Ephraim. I remember him well. A loyal warrior, a wise man. I'm glad he founded the Stone Warden Brotherhood. Then, Darvan, grant us knowledge of this secret.
Of course, my lord. You need only walk the Jarl's path. At its end, you'll find the chamber where we guard our greatest weapon.
Then lead on. Let us walk the path.
Yes, my king. I shall await you at the entrance. When you're ready, I'll open the way.
Look scars. Yeah, so this is basically the Stone Warden's questline. Not the questline for this village, but for the Stone Wardens, which is separate. How do I get there? Oh, this was yeah, that's right. Stone Warden's vault. That's right. I remember that. There was nothing that we could do at the time. Alright, let's chill here.
So tell...
Dum. And then we'll just follow this road here. Stone Warden's vault. Not fucking ominous or creepy at all. Psych it is.
You're here, my king. And you, friend of our Brotherhood. Beyond these doors lies what you've been searching for. I trust you'll keep this secret to yourselves. Here, this is the song that'll grant you passage. I know the door will yield before you.
What should we expect inside?
A great power, thankfully tamed. A meeting with what made us who we are now. I can tell you no more. You must see it with your own eyes.
You're not coming with us?
I wouldn't dare. What waits within, I've already seen it long ago, and I know what it demands. But if a moment comes, one that calls for a choice, I trust you'll act in the spirit of the Stone Warden Brotherhood. No brother chooses alone.
I don't know what the fuck that means. On here. Are they kind of like holding something prisoner? These fucking constructs. Or dwellers. Saying? That where they get the powers from? And learn how to sing.
So, it is you. You finally come. Set us free. We only wanted to know you.
We cannot endure this any longer.
Grant us freedom. You are different from the others. We cannot endure this any longer.
So you're the secret behind the Stone Warden's Brotherhood?
Yes. We were trying to communicate with you. Only the Del Rida answered our call. In return, we shared the secret of singing weird steel from stone with them. We were friends once.
Have you been here since the beginning?
Almost. At first we settled nearby and built a workshop where we tried to communicate with you. We were binding your gods to grant us a voice, but we were interrupted and forced to flee to the mountains.
That's where we met Ephraim, the only one who didn't raise a fist against us. He wanted to speak with us.
Did the Del Rita imprison you?
Ephraim, known as the first, bound us with words of power. He said, "We will protect you and your knowledge will be ours."
We thought that teaching you would grant us freedom. Freedom to return to our people.
But no. He bound us instead, calling it protection. And he demanded we repay the debt with our knowledge.
You need.
We want to be free. Please, expand the space that confines us. Remove the chains that bind us. Only then can we leave this place.
How do I know you won't attack me?
We will make no more promises to humankind.
You will have to trust us, as we trusted you centuries ago.
Interesting. I think by now, do they even still need you? Right? Like 600 years or longer. Someone should not be able to kind of like learn the stuff by themselves rather than needing them anymore. At the same time, the Four Dwellers, who knows what they will do once they are free? They could just attack everyone. They're very dangerous, that's right. At the same time, from an RP perspective, I would always go, me personally, I would always go for trying to communicate and free people and whoever it is, wherever they came from, see what they can do. So I'll free you.
Make no more promises to humankind. But are you sure those words are truly your own?
Expand the space, break our chains. The thing inside you holds the power to widen the source.
Thank you, mortal. Your soul is strong and untainted.
And we can feel that you are not alone.
Let us repay your kindness with our wisdom. Remember this. When the time comes to decide Avalon's fate, peace will always be a choice. Find our kin. Seek the Weaver. You will understand.
And the path will unfold before you. It would be wise to follow it.
Well, I already met the fucking Weaver. Didn't understand a single thing. I set them free. They had suffered enough and fulfilled their part. Ephraim should have never kept them captive for so long.
Then this is the end. The end of the Stone Wardens. Without the Four Dwellers, we've lost the only source of knowledge for singing steel from stone. Perhaps it was meant to be. If the king decrees it, his will is our law. I'll have the brothers focus entirely on weapon making. When we're gone, there will be no one left to craft weird steel. Thank you for intervening, my lord. And to you, my friend. It is an honor to welcome you to the Stone Warden Brotherhood. From now on, my home is your home. Should you ever need anything, you'll find me at the Stone Warden's Hall.
Well, I mean, 600 years, and they had to bring every Stone Warden before these Four Dwellers to learn how to forge weird stone, and they couldn't learn it themselves. They are not worthy of knowing that secret in the first place. Has your view of the Stone Wardens changed since we uncovered the truth?
Your decision was just. Imprisoning the Four Dwellers for centuries. I would never have expected such a thing from Ephraim the First. It is true that during the war, the Four Dwellers were our greatest foes. Yet I could never have imagined enslaving those who came in peace, who sought only to learn from us, to speak with us. If the Stone Wardens were founded on such dishonor, then it is only fitting that they pass into memory with the death of their last member.
I agree. I agree. Right, so what we're going to do next is, I'm actually gonna, we have the Volker village here, so we're going to go do that after, but I want to go head back to the Horns of the South and check something there. Is he still alive?
Don't keep Gerfan.
Talk to him, brother. I'd save the quest for the Bee Queen, and I have enough cobweb now to kind of do that. So let's do it. All right, so we still have the deserted scalp. That's fine. See no evil. I can't for some reason hand that in. Everything else is stolen. And I also wanted to check in with the what was her name? One lady that kind of share a house with. If there was anything new there in regards to like quests or something.
Go.
Okay.
You have returned.
Here's your cobweb.
You have done well. The ethereal... You have done well. Ah, at last. The threads are woven. The veil between worlds thinned. My hive shall no longer be bound in shadow and waiting. With these gifts you've gathered, the hive shall grow strong. Its walls unyielding, its reach infinite. The time has come. The hive expands. Can you not feel it? The air hums with purpose. The threads tighten, and soon, all shall know the embrace of the hive. You have done well, my devoted protector. You shall be honored among my children.
What happens to me now?
You have played your part well, and for that, you shall be rewarded. Stay, and be reborn in the hive's embrace, where you shall know peace. Or go, if you so wish. But know this, the hive is eternal, and it shall find you again.
You mean to take over the world, don't you?
You say this as if it is conquest. It is unity. It is purpose. In time, all shall understand. And in understanding, they shall rejoice.
I mean, we have to kill her, right? We can't let her take over the world.
Oh, another one who believes they may deny the inevitable? You are a stubborn thing, my Knight Protector. But you have served well. I shall give you the grace of a head start. Run if you must, but the hive is patient.
Queen's honey. I thought she might drop something cooler. But we did get all the wards. And I think I saw that there was one where you can summon something. Alright, let's see. Ghost of Wreck Mela. Yep, that's even more mana, so they must be quite good. Yeah, one of those. Nice. Very, very nice. All right. Where is this? Let's see, right. Mansion by the beach. I've missed you.
What impeccable timing. I was just about to set this aside, but I do believe it suits you far better.
Okay. In this case, I don't think there's anything else here. We just might hit to Kornat and into the house because that makes it easier to kind of little things and access our stash at the same time. So how much do I have left? 259. Okay, okay.
You doing okay? If it's quite...
Right, let's see here. Dun, dun. Queen's protected, increase by power 20, physical damage 20, critical chance by 5. Well, the one I have is 15, which is just insane. This one is better, but I need 15 endurance. That's crazy. Go. Go as well. Expanded by 20%. Ooh, that is way better.
Hello again.
Um, okay.
Always a pleasure to see you.
It should have given me a lot more mana, actually. 91. Alright, let's put thing away in this thing, and then so we want 15 endurance, so we can actually grab the short spell, which gives us another 3% because the crit chance is 77 at the moment. Alright, let's take all of this. 442. That's not too bad. Oh, come on. Let's do. Have enough of these? Interesting, interesting. These are actually quite nice. Where the fuck is my crafting table? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Let's see here. So we have that. No. It's really not that good. Good. No good. No. Next one over 10. Campus level 6. Okay. 5% mana. Now that's quite nice. Randomly, 10% of your max mana is lightning damage. Interesting. So that would be like 20-30 damage or something. Which sounds quite cool, actually. Let's just do that. Let's do the 10 mana. Boom. Okay, now I want to upgrade this thing. Nope, it doesn't increase that chance. That's fine, that's fine. The chance would kind of like never get increased. Insane. Well, I will actually swap out my weapons. So we're gonna take these out and put them in here. So let's swap that over. %50 chance to duplicate or magic projectile shot. I don't know if this counts as a projectile. It might not. And then we with rate. Oh my god. I think I spent just like fucking 100, 200,000 reducing weight. Did they even do anything? I did reduce the weight, but it's still 23%. That's crazy. Well, that was not good, I guess. That sounds interesting. It's a little air. Eldritch Liturgy. It's max mana by 6 per endurance points. So if we have 15, it's 90. Stone Warden. Oh my god, I can create so many. That's crazy as well. Each missing point of mana increases magical crit chance by 5.5%. 10 mana is 5%. 30 mana is 15%. 70 mana is like then 48% of shit. That's crazy. saying. But I think I need to fucking make some money. So much does rely on ethereal cobweb? Alright, let's fucking drop. Oh, crap. Oh, I can carry 275. That's crazy. Oh, because I got the extra 50 from that one shrine. Nice.
You doing okay? Good.
I am.
There's always.
Oh, I can't sell anything.
Hello.
Let's sell all this stuff. Awesome. I made some money. Yeah, if I have more cobwebs, I could probably actually do some really cool stuff. But like, I actually wanted to use some of these because, you know, how much? Immaculate. How much does it cost to kind of like identify these? 25. That's crazy. And they're not even that good. Right. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, that costs so much. Insane. Alright. Okay then. Let's head back into the Forlorn Swords and we're going to try out this new staff. Now. Okay, I'm going to actually take a break here. And we'll be back just eating dinner, so I don't know, 20, 30 minutes or so. Alright, we are back. Now. Let's do this village here first, right? Volker village.
Halt! No entry, outsider. Because I said so. Compliments will get you nowhere. You don't even know where you're trying to barge in. You're either very brave or terribly stupid. This is the village of the Volker tribe, and we don't need your kind wandering around, gawking like fools. And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsver. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
These guys are all crazy. Mata, why does she want us to fight?
Mother is everything. Strength, purpose, the voice that guides us. And you're the trial she set before me. I won't fail her.
That's crazy. Well, he down. That's three.
Off with you, stranger.
Can I help you?
Oh, I saw an outsider. I figured you must have lost your way to end up here at the Volker tribe. But you, not riding ahead, are you? That's why you're here. Can I help you? Speaking so politely to a Volker? You got to be mad. And to answer your question, no, I can't be helped. I just need to be alone.
Why are you sad?
You won't leave me be, will you? Fine, have it your way. How long can a man sulk, anyway? A mourning a loss, if you must know. My blade, shattered into pieces. I've collected every shard and keep them close. It's hard to accept that I'll never wield it in battle again. I shattered it. I realized I couldn't keep going like this. It had all gone too far, far beyond what I could handle. It kept demanding more. Because everything comes at a price. The sword, it needed proof of loyalty. Proof that we were worthy of each other. And since blood binds best, it demanded blood. When there was no one else to cut down, I let it taste my own. Until, one day, the blood of others wasn't enough anymore. It wanted mine.
Your sword made you harm yourself?
Aye, so what? Don't give me that look. It's clear you've not spent much time with the Volkers, if things like this bother you.
Only. What happened when you didn't feed it blood?
It went dull. dull as an ulfer. Couldn't even cut through a slab of bear meat. Sometimes, if I went too long without tasting my blood, I'd have to fight with that blunt blade. Felt like punishment for letting it starve.
What will you do with those shards now?
Oh, what, you want them? Fine, take them. I'm not reforging it into a new blade. I need to come to terms with the loss. It was meant to be. But if you can forge something from it, I'll commend you. It's not an easy material to work with.
If I reforge the shards into a new weapon, you won't want it back?
No. That will be your work, your blade. Just like I once found mine, you'll find yours in the forge's fire. I'll rid myself of what's caused me so much sorrow, and you'll gain something to fight with. A fair trade. Just remember, if it starts whispering to you, there's only one way to deal with it.
Any advice on working with the shards?
Well, you'll definitely need Weirdstone. And besides that...
You mentioned I must have lost my way to end up here. You don't see outsiders often?
It's rare enough to see other people in the Forlorn Swords. But making it to the Vulkars, that's another story. Most don't. They get eaten by beasts, their minds twisted by ice weavers, or swallowed by the night. Or they simply decide there's nothing here, and wonder why the hell they should bother coming to us at all. I don't blame them. But since everyone's abandoned us, they can shove it. We'll manage on our own. There's nothing left anyway.
You don't seem to have the highest opinion of your own tribe.
That's not it, stranger. Listen closely. Some say Mathair has abandoned us. Me? I'm not sure she was ever really with us in the first place. Well, that doesn't matter. What matters is Vulkar. I'm loyal to the tribe because loyalty is the only thing with real worth. A man can be broken by the silence when his gods don't answer. He can be broken by death's shadow or the grip of madness. But if he stays loyal to his tribe, deep down in his heart, it means that everything fades, except devotion. I'll take a look at...
What kind of stuff do you have? Old Sun. There's a spelling error in there. Right. Reforging the Shatterblight. Let's have a look what we need for that. Also, I actually didn't check what kind of stuff I can. Uses damage dealt by 10% for each kill made with this weapon up to a maximum of 100. Effects last until this weapon is unequipped. Max made with this weapon deal 4% of max health as damage to its wielder. Can't do a lot of weapons at all. Interesting.
Aye.
I managed to reforge the shards of your blade.
Really? Let me see. I've got to admit, stranger, you're a talented smith. That's solid work. But take it. Keep it far away from me. If it starts whispering again, that's your burden now. Now that I think about it, I might have something else that could interest you. Stop by if you feel like trading. I'll take a look.
Stash. Helmy.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now? Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Delrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmy. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
The fuck was Tiga? Sorry about the Jew. Oh, that was the guy outside.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Delrida think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Matter help me, it's utter nonsense.
It is.
My poor Tiga.
Right. I mean, this is a proper village. Angsvar, chieftain of the Volker tribe. This guy's funny. They never have any windows in these games.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkir tribe. What brings you here? Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmy, Taig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done. Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Madmen.
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy.
Gathan wants the tribe to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
Can I help with it?
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, And now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
You didn't try to retake it?
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's Grace.
They took over the land of Darita next to a village full of warriors.
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
I take it you want to reclaim the seat?
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
I'll take care of it.
I appreciate your courage, though I hope it is courage and not just foolish bravado.
Angusvar sent his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tigger was yelling that Mother ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tega would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
You don't think Tigger was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tega was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Madar with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tega went there because he loved me deeply. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Madar was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Teague is dead.
I will go to the temple. Maybe I'll find out what caused this.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me, in Tega's memory.
Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe, but it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Meder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tiga, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
I can tell you really care about this and you're not afraid to show it.
I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
And gods speak. Okay, where is this temple? Yeah, it's just at the end of this of the village. So just down there. Not here. Right.
Come closer, dearie. My, what a fetching lad you are. And all the way out here in the Forlorn Swords. Tell me, have you come looking for a strong Dilrida wife?
Are you offering?
You're a real charmer, aren't you? That's one of the things I miss about traveling across Avalon. Men outside the Forlorn Swords know how to use their words, make a woman feel special. The Dilrida don't put much stock in talk, especially the Volker. But it's still nice to hear something kind now and then.
You seem very friendly for Volker.
If all the Volker you met were like this sorry lot, then I'm not surprised I seem like the odd one out. I remember the feasts we used to have, the celebrations. Any excuse was good enough. Then I left for a couple of decades and came back to this. We were never the cheeriest folk, but now it's like they've all got a frost grot up their arses.
You said you traveled Avalon?
Aye, ever since I was little, I wanted to see the world. I tried joining the Stone Wardens, but I've got two left hands when it comes to their craft. So, I did what many young Dilrida do when they want a taste of freedom. I became a mercenary. I loved the road, but then the years started catching up to me, so I came back and set up my shop.
You didn't think of staying outside the Fallen Swords?
No, this is my home. Always has been. I bore a son and daughter here. Left them to be raised by their fathers into proper Volker. But I came back from time to time to visit. I always knew I'd return one day. But it was when I met my grandchildren that I truly knew it was time to leave wandering behind.
Do you miss the world outside?
I do sometimes. But these days, I'm content just reading about it. Oh, which reminds me, I've been waiting for my journal to be delivered. I heard from a friend that they wrote an article about me. But everything arrives late in this blasted village. Would you be so kind as to check the road and see if the merchant is on the way?
No problem.
Ah, thank you, dearie. You're a sweet one, aren't you?
So you're the one who lit up the sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
What does the pillar glowing even mean?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
What was this guy? I was just wanted to check if they would basically give this different booking thingy. Oh my god, can't talk. Alright, that's a cool bed. But there's no one in here. Very good. Is this the biggest village that we have had so far?
If it stinks, cut off your nose. Problem solved. If it tastes bad, slice off your tongue. No taste, no complaints, eh? And I will not have to hear you whining. Everyone wins.
Who are you exactly?
So, no one's told you yet that the one by the biggest hearth is Aki, the worst cook among all Dalarida cooks? Huh. Surprising. So, I'm Aki. Welcome.
You seem frustrated.
It's about the Volkers and their terrible taste. They're always whining about my food. How is it that we can bleed, tear ourselves apart, and that's all fine? But the moment they have to eat something unconventional, they act like a Camelot whore tossed into a vat of boiling water. Huh?
Did you try changing anything about your cuisine?
Oh, believe me, outsider, I've tried. Every time it's ended up with me punching them for what they said about my dish. Or them punching me for making something so, fucking disgusting. Yeah. I can barely breathe through my broken nose.
The Volkers don't like you cooking.
They hate it. They gag every time they walk past. Bunch of fools. They'd rather eat raw weird ear guts than what I prepare. They don't care that my meal's more nourishing. And besides, I like it.
It really can't be that bad.
Aye, that's what I think too. Here, take it. Give it a try.
shouldn't have said that. Great mistake. Nice.
And?
I think you should redefine some things about your menu.
Men? What the hell are you on about? What do you mean?
You want the workers to like your cooking or not?
Screw them! No! Well... yes?
Let's go back to... Let's talk about the culture of your tribe.
Okay.
What do you think defines the Volga?
Blood.
What's the general approach to life among your tribe?
Misery.
What's the greatest desire?
Death. Ah! Now I get it. There's no point in cooking. I should just kill myself. Yeah, that's an idea.
That is absolutely not what I said. You just defined the 3 pillars of your tribe, right?
Right. And?
Try to imagine a dish that captures the spirit of your tribe.
3 pillars, you see. I think, I would say it would be... I'm not sure.
Say it.
Endless screams of agony.
And what does that require?
You're asking about ingredients, right? Well, I imagine there's definitely the brains of some beast in there, you know? Oh, and it would be great to add a strange toe. I haven't had one of those in ages. We'll need some fat, too. Can't get the creamy texture I'm thinking of without fat. And milk, that's it. What now?
I'll bring you everything you need and you make it.
Are you serious? Well, I'll be damned. Thank you. So, I'll be waiting.
Range toe, butter, milk. What's the brain? Range toe, butter, milk. Let's have a look at the stash. We have all that. One of those, right? Butter. Fuck. Butter. 3 butter, 3 milk, 3 monster brain. Monster brain. Yeah, I basically just need butter. Butter. Probably find some of that in his place. Don't even know what butter looks like out here. Well. Okay. Alright, we'll have to just grab butter along the way and come back. Ooh, the game crashes. Third crash. There's a way there, and there's a way here. You actually make butter from like milk and something? No. Butter temple. Alright, let's figure out what's going on in this temple. Tiger probably didn't just went mad by himself.
Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation.
What's Pict doing on the Del Rita?
Why, chasing mysteries, of course. You know what I find the most fascinating about the Volker? Almost all of them carry the faint scent of the weirdness. The traces of it run through their veins, like tiny sparks lighting them from within. That caught my curiosity, so here I am, trying to satisfy it.
And Angstvar lets you stay just for that?
Angstvar let me stay because the pillar glowed when I arrived, and everyone decided it meant something. Salvation, a new beginning, anything to pull them out of this mire. I turned out to be none of those things. So I promised him I'd at least try to figure out how to open these damn doors without the matron's totem. So far, I've failed spectacularly at that too.
They let you live in the temple?
There's no priestess, no goddess, and barely any believers. Hardly enough to call it a temple, is it? Faith breaks so easily. That's why we don't believe in locking it away in buildings. Or people, for that matter.
What mysteries have you uncovered so far?
Other than their famous battle rage being less about their goddess's wrath and more about the weirdness churning behind these doors? Not much, sadly. The mysteries just keep piling up, as they always do. Speaking of which, there's something I want to ask you. You're not one of my kin, yet you almost feel like one. It's a bit distracting. Tell me, what's your secret?
How do you know I'm not a Pict?
I did say almost, didn't I? I may not know every Pict on Avalon, but I know my own when I see them.
Fire rune, yeah, I've had that. Good fungus. Decreases max health by 25. What would you want then? Hailstorm. Summon Remor Warrior. Find Grace.
It's always a pleasure.
Maybe we need to wait until like midnight.
It's always a pleasure.
I have the feeling the conversation I had with him was kind of cut short for some reason. I'm just gonna go back.
Hello. What the? So the other. Huh. Might have sparked a few more too.
Fortunately, not. Okay, I'm not sure. So I meant to find something here, so let's have a look around proper. These things look like, you know, buttons. I mean, there's not that much that we can do. Also, that looks weird. It's actually... That is here, right? Because if I go up... Suddenly down. Something here. Fucking is. Ale.
Blessings.
Who are you?
Not Mather, as you've probably guessed. I'm frail. That's what they call me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness.
Tell me what you're doing here.
Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mather's voice. I'm no Mather, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul.
The Volker won't be happy to see you
But
here.
you don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear.
You're probably the reason Tiger's dead. Were you the one speaking to Tiger?
Tiger. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive. And Tige, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better.
Well, that's not for you to decide, is it? Tiger's dead, and it looks like it's all your fault.
What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death. Oh, Tige.
The Volker thought him a madman, hearing voices. No one else wanted to grant him a good death.
Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh, what have I done?
So he wasn't insane, he was just talking to you?
I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope in honor of my own children who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision?
You promise not to speak to anyone again, you can stay here.
Thank you. Oh, thank Mather. I promise I'll be as quiet as a mouse. No one will hear a word from me. May Mather's light shine over your path.
I think it was mad. There was a woman hiding in the temple. He believed she was the voice of Mata.
So my Tega never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch. Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her?
She's been dealt with. You should just move on.
Not like I have much of a choice, do I? At least my Tega got his justice. Thank you, outsider. You've done a great service. May Medar guide you on your journey.
Well, well, well. Right, so there's a way here. Go. Have butter. Well, let's talk to him first before we just break into everything.
What do you want? Unless you can tell me where my Ira is, I got nothing to say to you.
Who's Ira?
My woman. She ran off into the forest and left me behind. You're
I
a
haven't seen
stranger,
forest.
so you wouldn't understand what a stain on Dalriada honor it is to lose your woman like this. So now, I just sit here, staring into the bottom of this mug, hoping one day I'll drown in it. That's all there is to my story.
Why did Era leave?
Why should I tell you? I don't even talk to my own kin about it, let alone some outsider.
Let's have a drink.
Well, since you put it that way, Era. She's a tough one. Toughest of the Volker, no doubt. They even wrote songs about the two of us, standing side by side against hordes of enemies. But after our matron left, and took the recipe for the Berserker potion with her, something changed in Era. She became obsessed with recreating the formula. I hate to admit it, but I got caught up in it too.
And that's why she left?
I think so. Poor Era didn't have much talent for alchemy. Her ambition far outpaced her skill. We tested every concoction on ourselves. They always left me weak as a wet rag. But Era, she got stronger. But her mind, it broke. She became more unpredictable than ever. One day, after another fight, she hit me over the head, hard enough to knock me out cold. When I woke up, she was gone. Just like that.
Were you both berserkers?
Of course. The fiercest in the Volker tribe. Kids used to fight over who'd get one of us as their father for the trial. Those were glorious days. But they're long gone now.
So why have you looked for her?
Oh, I've tried. Over and over. But every time I got close, she'd hide. I knew she was there. I could feel her out there. But she wouldn't let me see her. Maybe she knows something I don't. Maybe she's waiting for the right moment to come back. Aye, my poor, wonderful Era.
Tell me where to look for her.
Start here. I saw traces that she'd been there. That's a network of tunnels most people wouldn't dare to enter. I'm no spelunker. I'd just get lost and starve if I went in. But Era loved that place. She'd go there whenever the kids or the tribe got on her nerves. I'd give everything I have to bring her back. No matter the madness, anger, or whatever it is that's taken her. She's my Era.
Am I stupid, or wasn't there the person at the All-Mother Temple that knew? Isn't it Ren that knew how to kind of fucking do this potion? Or am I making this up? Alright, let's fucking check what's going on here. Sell? That's an Elspeth. Fair enough. Middle of the fucking night. I haven't gone in there yet, have I? Hold on, I have the journal? Okay. Realize I already have that done.
Yeah. Ah, yes! Thank you, my sweet. Here, take this for your trouble. Now, I know what I'll be reading before bed.
You're the wandering Black Widow. Did you really help kill all those men?
Ah, so you've read the article. My, now I really do need to catch up on it.
Oh, that one. How did it start?
Well, one day, I was standing by the caravan, minding my own business, when a woman came up to me. She had a black eye and a look of pure desperation. Said she didn't know who to turn to, but since I was a mercenary, she wanted to hire me. Told me she'd caught her husband hurting their little girl. At first I told her to go to the chieftain. Among the Del Reader, that's an offence that gets you made nameless, beaten black and blue. But she said it didn't work like that where she came from.
The Dorita don't have problems with families?
A child may not yet have a name, but a child is still weak and defenseless. To harm one is to lose your honor, your hands, and your name. As for adults, a Del Reader who's earned their name belongs to no one but themselves. They come and go as they please. And to strike your spouse? What honor is there in hurting the one who loves and trusts you above all else?
The other woman?
In time, I learned to spot them myself. Some didn't want to talk. Others didn't trust me. But then there were those desperate for any help at all. So, I helped. One way or another.
Could have just left.
That's exactly what I told her. Leave the bastard, take the girl, go back to her first family. But she said if she went back to her father, he'd beat her too, and then send her right back to her husband. That's when I said enough is enough, and I took matters into my own hands.
The feeling we haven't leveled up in fucking forever. It's just the temple. Alright, so we can check out that one house.
An outsider in the Volker village. Now that's a rare sight. People rarely venture far enough to reach our little corner of the Forlorn Swords. May I ask what brings you here?
Well, there's Bridie, so I'm not the only outsider.
Brady's been around so long, he almost feels like one of us. Just don't tell Angsvar I said that. He'd have kittens. Funny thing is, they don't even really hate each other. They just both love being right a little too much.
You seem quite different from the other Volker.
Not filled with doom and gloom, you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't very kind of me. The tribe is like a family to me. It pains me to see them suffer so much, but I wish they could just wake up from their stupor. There's still life to be lived, happiness to be found. There's no honor in giving up. That's not how a Volker should act.
You sound a bit like Vran.
She was right about many things. Nisa and I were even thinking about leaving with her, but I can't. I can't leave the village. I have a duty to stay here, even if nothing ever comes of it. I doubt Vran would have been happy with me joining her. She's always had a strong sense of duty. Where did you meet Vran?
In the south, she's still with One Eye. They forged an alliance with the Horns of the South.
Oh no. Are you telling me Vran is now living among a bunch of Southerners? I would have paid a small fortune to see that. They must be getting on her nerves so badly. But I'm glad they've done it. She deserves it.
I also met her sister Vrel. She runs a bookshop in Cornut.
Does. That does sound like Vrel. Vran once threw all her books down the mountain. Vren then sold her favourite axe to a wandering merchant to buy new ones. I'm glad she's found happiness. Though, I wish she'd have stayed.
You happy with your life?
I am. I have Nisa, and I love her. I have my people, and I love them too. We've survived so much. And they're acting like it doesn't even matter. We should be trying to build something new, not just weeping over what we've lost. I understand sorrow, but there comes a moment when it's just pointless.
You don't think Mata abandoned you?
No, I don't think she abandoned us at all. What kind of mother abandons her children just because they've done something wrong? Maybe she's just showing us it's time to find our own path. We can't cling to our mother's skirts forever.
Enough. You don't have butter either. So.
Looking for something useful or just passing time?
Okay, we're gonna do the other quest here for the guy at the next house first. Which was this one here. Bring home my heart. Actually, kind of been all the way here, right? I haven't been here yet. I don't think I've gone into the womb.
Watch out.
Down. I have been in there, right? It's just too good. Yep, definitely been in there. Butter. Good to find apparently. We have here. Plus 1 attribute points permanently. As hook. Came from there. Oh my god, there's so many different ways. Why is my one-handed going up? Oh. So the duplicate projectile is being cast from this thing, and so that counts as one-handed? That's amazing. So you can kind of passively upskill your fucking one-handed. Interesting. This is kind of like each clan has one. Okay, we have Gunvalder, Ulfar. Come on, I need fucking butter. Ogaretta. Really annoying with the torch that is going off down every time. It's health 8%. Right, so those are those three. And on the other side we'll have the other three. So Thrain, the Watchers in the Wild. We still have the Volker and the food. Must be the Volker then. Kind of basically like a free stash of items. So this must be the food. I love the idea with the one in it. That is very interesting that it works that way. It's not. That is not a very logical way that this is worked. Like that's how it works. Spare power by 10. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay. That's that. Now the thing is, I basically have been here, right? Never been there. Must have been in here, Cold Reach.
Come closer, and I'll share a secret with you.
Fucking lucky that I just went in here. Okay, I must have not been here then. So you can. It looks like you can basically get a full set of armor somehow, all scattered across the land from all the 4 different tribes.
Blood.
Don't attack me.
Wait! I didn't mean to. Please, hear me out before you strike me down.
Are you Ira?
Yes, it's me. I never meant to attack you.
We're quite convinced. I mean, you sure you fought fiercely?
That wasn't me, I swear. It was the substance I took. It must have changed me forever. My husband and I tried to recreate something that was a gift from Mather. Clearly, we offended the goddess so deeply that she cursed me with madness. And madness for a Del Rita is a fate worse than death. Only death can release me from it.
Your husband wants you to come home, no matter your condition.
My brave Stigr. He just can't let go, can he? That doesn't surprise me. We faced every challenge together. I know he's struggling with my absence. I've heard him calling out for me. But if he knew what I've become, he'd understand. I have no choice but to fight you, hoping it's enough to redeem myself.
I'm not going to fight you, Ira. Just go home before your husband drinks himself to death.
Damn it all! I can't be the reason my Stigr dies an honorless death. A mad woman and a drunkard. No, that can't be what we're remembered for. And if I don't get better, at least Stigr will give me the mercy of taking me out.
Count on it. Away. Doki. So high up. Let's head back. See how the fuck they're going.
You're back. Thank the gods. Or maybe Mather if she's decided to forgive us. A stranger, but as loyal as kin.
What will happen to Ira now?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm just grateful you brought her back to me. I'll take care of her until she recovers. It's the least I can do. Now, everything will be alright. You'll see.
I don't know. This doesn't sound right. Okay. Ah, we have this quest here, Shattered Pride, which is from Angstvar. Can help the Valkyrie reclaim the lost part of their village, which hopefully convinces them to attend the bloody mood. Okay, so what the fuck do we have here? Oh, that's a bridge. Let's go into the... They haven't done this very well. Like, I don't know why. Everything else is so cool, but this is like... It's anchored into air. Okay. Here. Sounds like that will lead us upstairs towards the village. Unstoppable +1. No, ×1. Butter. I'm still missing 1. Fucking hell.
You're no match for our man. This is going to hurt.
That was a fucking boss.
You're in for a world of hurt.
Hi. I want the bandit guy. Fucking... Nope. The... This is really annoying because it basically means the bloody body of this guy was just kind of thrown anywhere. That's fine. He probably didn't have anything cool. I hope he didn't have anything cool. Butter, we need butter, 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 butter. It's really the one of the very few annoying things is that bodies get thrown around all the fucking way and you don't know where you find them. It's really that's annoying. His is really the only one that I can't find. That boss guy or whatever the fuck it was. And he was a summoner as well. So he probably would have had some items, spell items. So what it is. Butter. Butter! No fucking butter. Maybe it's fallen somewhere on top. Because I get flung in the air quite tremendously oftentimes too. Oh, he's up there. I can fucking see him. Maybe it's time for one of those fucking potions. Which are they? Okay. Oh, it's another one of those that I already have, right? It is. Well, that's +1. That's okay then. Oh, so this is to the village, and then this is over to the other side. Just check it out, eh?
Someone's out there. This is my lucky day.
Mountain stronghold.
Keep your wits about ya.
Interesting. Come on, people, I need butter. Fucking hell. Found it. Alright. How do I get down here again? Come back for this. Come back for this. I mean, I guess I can just... Scum rot.
We'll make short work of you.
Oh, I'm fucking up there.
That's all you've got.
That's it. That's a bit disappointing, thinking about... There's nothing up here. That's alright. Okay. Fuck. I think it was really about this cooking scumbag guy. Well, I think that's mainly it. Way up there? I guess with the fucking jumping potion you can probably get anywhere. Right. Let's head down and get to the nearest station. I was hoping that there would be like a teleportation stone somewhere here. Yes. Frozen Lucky.
Yes?
I have everything you need. Met a cook Rumpole who gave me a recipe that might inspire you.
Huh? What's cheese? Never heard of that.
What?
Sounds like some bloody Camelot nonsense, but I'll give it a go, because, you know, I like sour things. And I like fish. Thank you.
I don't have cheese. Are you fucking kidding me? There's cheese right here.
Yeah? Ah, now that's a different story. I know exactly what that is. We call it gribble here, because after eating it, folks tend to, you know, grib.
What?
A real delicacy.
Grib, what does that mean?
Oh, to grib means, you know, grib. Fart, yeah? After gribble, huh?
Alright, let me know what you think of the dish.
Aye, right. I made it. But what the hell did you give me, eh? I felt pure agony at first. Never eaten anything like it. It's damn good. Sour herring and cheese. Oh, that mate of yours has a sharp mind. What tribe is he from?
Met down strange circumstances. He walks his own path.
I see. I respect that. I reckon I get along with him just fine, you know. He understands my taste buds. Speaks the same language that they do, you know?
Alright, I have everything for your other thing.
Give me a little while. So here it is. So what now? Should I call the Volkers and let them try it?
Definitely. One last thing.
What? I believe... why are you scheming?
See, every dish says something. It's made for a reason.
You speak in strange ways, outsider, but I think I get where you're going with this. After our first meeting, I had a dream. I was covered in blood. I'd slaughtered some Camelot pig and was about to eat it. Suddenly, I heard a voice. Aki, you're a Volker. Should do things like a Volker. That's when I realized you brought that dream to me with all your questions about my tribe.
Go on.
Endless screams of agony. That's a Volker thing. That's Volker served in a bowl or on a plate or eaten straight from the hot smoking cauldron. This is how we eat. This is us. If food were a language. I understand now. I have intent. Now other Volkers will like it as it's made by one of them, for them. I know it.
I'm glad you understand at last.
Thank you, outsider. I'm calmer now. Maybe even happy. Nah, that's too much. Not happy. But definitely calmer. Now I know what to do. Here, take it and come back if you want something warm.
this, but I've reclaimed the seat of the elders for you.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
Empty temple?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Why did she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer, and I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
Take it she's important?
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
You want to? I can help find her.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
This is clearly a portal.
It's always a pleasure to...
Angvar said you could tell me more about the missing matron.
Matron Frigg. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it.
What do you mean?
You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more.
I already found the totem? You did?
Now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work, after all. I'll be right behind you.
Let's save here, because we're not meant to go back there. Obviously, we've picked up the totem fucking somewhere. It's a Temple of the Matter. Harbinger of Night.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there.
I fought and killed a Fort Dweller.
A Fort Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Fort Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter?
That's a good question. You suspected?
Mm-hmm. Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, and that back in the day it would blaze scarlet with Mater's true fury. But we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness, and it hardly ever blazed for either of us. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the Fort Dwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain why this one tribe has a pillar like that.
There's something to do with a potion. What's beyond that door is the main ingredient.
Oh, I see now. According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Fort Dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The druids always knew that. And the blood of a Fort Dweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do.
You were drinking blood? So it was a real Fort Dweller, I thought.
Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing.
So there's no matter?
Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left. War is disgusting.
Should we tell Angsvar?
You will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me. And honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you.
Why did he refuse this potion?
The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right. Don't mention it. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it's something interesting.
So yeah, I'm not sure if basically going in there, killing the fort dweller, obviously means that they can't have their rage anymore. And it means that kind of fuck that tribe. So I guess the question for me is that what's the right way to talk to him to get him to come to the fucking mood? Got 2 of 2 so far. I really want to have all of them coming. Found your matron, she's dead.
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor.
It is.
Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks.
What? Why would you do that?
Hard to say. It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it.
Are you sure no one had a hand in this?
Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be.
What now?
We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Why the fuck did she kill herself? We talked to her. Can't remember what she said. Distracted. But I remember that the other person in here in the house did not talk to us.
You? What are you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here.
What are you talking about?
You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever. But now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true.
Elspeth didn't want to be matron?
No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up.
Wouldn't she just refuse?
And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honor. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog.
What was Elspeth afraid of?
You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. is like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness.
Why didn't the two of you run?
I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How would they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything.
Sorry.
Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
Right, we're gonna show him. I mean, we could probably talk to the lady in the fucking prison cell. Elspeth had some very harsh things to say about being a matron. See for herself.
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir. Yes.
Grail, Helmi. There should be no more matrons. Alright. Grail, Helmi. What did we say?
Yes.
Oh, there should be no more matrons.
What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are?
Read Elspeth's letter again. Nobody deserves this kind of suffering.
I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices. But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
If she complained, she'd be deemed honorless.
Aye, that's true. What happened to Elspeth is tragic. But she had years to prepare. She knew what was expected of her when she chose to build a life with Nisa. Look, These have been hard times for the tribe. We've lost so much. And you've only just returned what we've been missing most. There is no Volker without mother. And no mother without a matron.
Your mother's wrath is just bottled weirdness.
Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits.
It's true. There's a specter of the weirdness, a four-dweller in the temple. Your potion contains its blood.
You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum.
That's your concern right now?
Yes, because if I let myself think about what you're saying, it would mean our entire history is a lie. Yes. We've always believed we're Mother's chosen, the carriers of her divine wrath. And now you're telling me we're nothing more than savages drinking our enemies' blood? Everything Camelot accused us of, every bit of savagery they claimed, suddenly feels possible. I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts?
Since when are you worried about what Camelot thinks of you?
I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are? And then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's rage, what do we even have to offer?
The potion is harmful. Brede said its concentrated weirdness.
Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless.
Brede could help you. He made his own potion.
I know. I only hope he doesn't gloat too much when I come begging. But you're right. This could be a new start for us. Let everyone see our fury one more time. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe. And then, we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed, but not if it cost us what little we have left. And I suppose we'll finally put Brede's potion to the test. It's not sacred anymore. Maybe it's time we stopped dying for it and started sharing it. Nice. Brede will be delighted. Smuggler arsehole. Nobody gets on my nerves quite like he does.
Awesome. Yeah, nice. Actually, let's go back. I'm happy that we didn't have to kind of like force someone to become the matron and be on the verge of madness the whole time, and then just it's an endless cycle. Let's see if Brede doesn't have anything else to say. I think both of the other ones that were mentioned there as possibilities for the matron would have made good matrons, by the way.
It's always a pleasure to... Oh, you're the one.
Up. Because one of them is obviously the already met woman, so that's fine. And then the other one was the Black Widow, right? Remember Kolakla? Okay. So it looks like we're done here. Poker Village done.
Watch ya.
Not sure why they didn't put like, you know, wooden beams up there. Anyway. So let's quickly. Oh, that's the complete way. Right. So if we go here. Tomb of Sir Galahad. Another one of those that I think is right. Guess I could go all the way around here. We go all the way around here. Hello. Apologies for that. I just need to go do something. Anyway, did you know some of the Darita were drinking for Dweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Alright, well, alright, let's fucking move around here. That. We've seen someone like this before.
Help with magic. I need more, please. They're inside. My fellow companions. They're waiting. I need to open the entrance. Feed me. Pour the magic into me. Feed me with the glow. All you have. I beg you. They're waiting for the passage to open. I don't want them to wait. Feed me.
What? Can we use any other fucking magic?
Pour the magic into me. They're my fellow companion.
Well, not sure if anything just did. Now, I have no clue if I killed that guy at the beginning or not. I guess it would have there been another way. Frozen cave. Check. Let's save. What was this guy name? This guy's name. Ren. Yeah, I think you basically just have to get through him, which we did. That's all fine. Oh, yeah, what the fuck, cobwebs. Completely forgot about that.
Hello, traveler. Could you maybe help me out? I am not this man, and he is not me, you see. But we were forced to walk the same road, despite our differences. And we seem a bit lost.
What?
Once, he had a name. Once, I had a death. Now we have neither, but we're looking for the same thing.
What happened to you?
I was meant to sleep under stone and soil, but the crack in the worlds caught me and dragged me back into warm flesh. The man you see never asked for this. I, too, never asked for this.
What are you looking for?
My grave. If we find it, maybe the world will remember how to set us apart again. We can feel that you are fearless, and you're on a journey anyway. Would you help us out? Find where I was laid and tell us. Perhaps then we can both go where we belong.
Any directions that might help me find your grave?
All I know is I am not of this soil, yet this soil is where I decided to lay. I didn't belong here, and yet this is where I found myself, and my purpose. I know this isn't much to go on.
I found your grave.
You? Good. Good. We will make our way there immediately. At night, when the weirdness is strongest, maybe we can pull free of each other. Thank you, traveler.
Was that the... Redstone. That might have been the... It was like a warrior's grave or something. doesn't actually say in the text where it was, but I think there was the warrior grave here. Maybe it was that. Who knows? Oh. Abandoned mine cave. Right, let's have a look. So I think we entered there, right? That's where we just were. It's Rain Forest. Right, that's where the fucking forest is. Yeah, I just want to grab that shrine here. Arc Druid's vestments. Okay. Disgusting. Okay. Regardless, we're going to go back up here. I want to say this is the Swain village, right? I think this might be the last Stagfather shrine, actually. Visit every sacred site where the Stagfather's presence lingers. So there were basically 3 each region. It's 9. So I've been there. So yeah, I've been there before. We haven't been here yet. So this is the frozen lake. That's that bridge. So okay, we might just, I quickly just might go there. Because, oh. Because we haven't gone... We came down there, we haven't gone here yet. Then we come just back to the lake. They must have kind of escaped from these wagons. Oh. Water. Okay. So I think that's that. All right, let's check out that frozen lake. Should we go up there first? The fuck did I pick that up? Othric.
I thought I heard it here once. Soft, like a crack in the air before storm. But it slipped away. Again. Did you hear it?
What did you hear?
Something we lost before we knew how to miss it. It shaped the way the rivers bend, the way trees lean into the wind. It's still out there, just harder to hear. I'm trying to hear the perfect thought. What remains of it, at least. It was the first true thing. We were made from it. We remember only the weight of its absence.
What's a perfect thought?
It wasn't a word, and it wasn't a sound. It was what came before all. Before we knew how to shape clay and burn fields. Before we named anything at all. Before all that, there was a thought. Not a rule, not a command. Just the rightness of a thing standing where it should stand. Growing where it should grow.
And why is this thought lost?
I don't think it meant to leave us behind. I think we forgot how to hold it.
How do you know it's real?
Because it's the only thing that ever made sense. Everything else is broken. It's real because nothing else ever fit right after it was gone.
What happens if you find it?
Maybe nothing. Maybe the stones would sit straighter in the ground. Thank you for listening. My clansmen lost patience for me. A while ago. Here, take this. It might prove useful during your travels. Farewell.
What's... cave. Have you been in there before? No, we just discovered it. Because we have been in a Remo's cave, right? Right. This one? Well. That. Put me at that, I guess. I guess I could go into this. I never kind of lose help. Guess we could go into practicality. Here, right? At the same time, it's also not very good. Okay. I never will need. I don't think I will ever need 5. What is my mana generation? $38.9. So I guess this one here would actually be quite good. Same time, I might just do the Red Death one to get fucking damage. Damage. noodles. Already have that. Okay. That's this one done too. Well, I think, alright, so we're basically, like, we really just have the Swain village, the forest, but also I haven't gone into the Gonbalder, what's it called? Fortress yet. Might do that first. Obviously, I have no clue how to get there yet. Anyway, so this fortress here, actually haven't checked this out at all. The abandoned fortress. Let's go. Wretched hideout. Hold on, have I been here before? Because it didn't come up as what's it called? You know, when you find something.
Stop. Don't come any closer. Are you alive? Or a ghost?
I'm here. Do you often see people around?
I don't know. Haven't seen anyone in a long time. Last friend of mine left this cave, what, 5 years ago? Could be more. Hard to tell the time in here. But there, it's just endless damn autumn. But yeah, it's been a while. So maybe I've started to lose it. Thought I'd ask. Politely. Name's Sylvius. I've lived here many years now.
Are you Del Rita?
What? Gods, no. I'm hiding from Del Riata. And since the war's still on, and you don't look like a Riata, I say, welcome. We can hide together. It's safe, more or less. You get used to the dark. At dusk, before the weirdness creeps in, I go out to, well, I hunt.
The war's still going on. There has been... What was that?
The war with Del Riata started with the Gunvilder lot. But I heard Galahad say he'd bring in reinforcements and push on. And the Del Riata, I used to think they were savages. But even though they do fight like wild beasts, they're just people like you and me. And I'm done helping with this. That's why I'm hiding.
How long have you been here?
Well, since Camelot crushed the Gunvilder. Don't know how long exactly, long enough. A few lads and I never got the retreat order. They left without us. We had no choice. We had to hide, had to survive. I made it because I was stubborn. The others, they gave up, walked out, never came back. That's how I know the war is still going. And nothing will drag me out of this cave.
Why did Camelot attack the Gunvald?
I wondered about that too. When the order came, the Delriata aren't the friendliest neighbors, sure, but they've never done anything to us. And they had a deal with King Arthur. They could rule their lands their way. So why the bloodshed? I thought, and finally it hit me. When you don't know what it's about gold. Or something else worth taking. So
Yes.
I figure those fine knights of the Round Table made a deal to bleed the Dalriata dry and keep the loot for themselves, because it's miserable back in Camelot. The city's nothing like the capital from the old stories. It's a stinking gutter. No wonder they're after coin.
The war's long over. Camelot pulled out. They never came back.
What? No, that can't be. I hear battle sounds every day. They're so loud. Feels like the war's going on just over the hill. But the weirdness comes at night. And what happened to Gunvilder Keep? That was a massacre. Maybe it is the weirdness. I've heard it can bring your worst fears to life. Thought that was just stories for kids. I don't know what to think anymore.
Maybe your comrades just went home. That's why they never came back.
Who knows? They left me, just left. I've been alone ever since. Alone in this awful place. Too scared to walk more than a few steps from the cave. So many years. And now what? What am I even supposed to do? If I go back home, they'll think I'm a spy. They'll hang me before I say a word. But if I stay, I'll die here, alone. When you leave, I might never speak to anyone again. I'll just rot here in this dark, cold cave.
I think you should take the risk. Go back. There's no war anymore.
Maybe I will. I'll go back as a beggar. Nobody needs to know who I really am, right? You're right. I'll pack some supplies and start walking. It's a long road home. Thank you for showing up. You're welcome to use this cozy little cave of mine whenever you like. I won't be needing it anymore. Before we part ways, I'll give you the location of a stash left behind by our old legate, one of Galahad's close men. His treasures weren't any use to me, not in the state I've been living in, and I don't have the strength to carry any of it now, so I'm passing it on to you for talking with me. It really helped. Thank you.
I mean, it would have been fucking cruel to kind of tell him to stay here by himself forever. What? Improves the reliability of your attacks, helping you deal stronger blows more often. Where's this fucking stash? But we're gonna check this out first. Lovely. Vine Lash. Send roots through the ground to shoot up on release, damaging and mobilizing any gun caught by them. Heavily slows down when charging. Lashes out with poisonous vines. Heavy cast is 26 to 497 damage. That's crazy. Right. But I don't like it at all. Because it looks like it always just goes in one direction, and you kind of have to stop right at the moment when it's underneath your enemy. And if you don't do it at the right moment, it's either too far or forward. Yeah, that seems shitty. Shitty. Severing Ray. Over 4 seconds? 4 seconds is a long time. Balder Stronghold. Oh my goodness. Why is there so fucking many? The heck did they all come at once? soldier's stash. That's the entrance. So many dead. Looks like there's someone still alive. That's the door that wasn't be able to be opened earlier. Teague. There's some mana stuff going on here.
You reek of his cowardice. You've met my son, the traitor. Son a serpent, not a wolf.
Well, what are you?
A shadow has fallen over me, for I raised a traitor. No memories will remain. My name, Frode of Gunvalder, will be scattered by the winds of betrayal.
What happened here?
Our stand, a final cry of defiance against Camelot. We fought for our people, for honor, for the old ways, and we fell abandoned to the cold of death. All of it defiled by the flight of a son who left his tribe. A traitor.
Your son, who are you talking about?
He called himself a son of Gunvalder, but he left us to die. By abandoning his tribe, he abandoned his true name, One Eye. They call him One Eye now. My son, a traitor, raised by myself. Curse me!
One Eye is your son?
A painful truth. Son, a traitor. If anyone ever speaks the name Frode aloud, this is what they'll remember. The father of a traitor and a coward. What a disgrace.
Why tell me this?
Truth deserves to be known, even if it is born in pain. The dead do not forget. The Gunvalder do not forget. Tell me, do you fight with honor, or will you flee as he did?
I'll fight.
Then let this ruin bear witness one last time.
I'm not even sure where you can meet fucking One Eye. Is he in the castle somewhere? Okay, so we have a dash there. That quest is still on? What the fuck? Four Dweller's Finger. Haven't found that one yet. Oh, should look at that first. All right, then we have
So
I have the feeling there's also something missing here in regards to what I can tell him. Okay, we need. What do we need? Posture 2, hot goo 4. I have postures? Must. Hot goo. Then you need a fucking gold ring. Golden ring. Where would I get that? Nothing to buy back.
I guarantee.
Well, apparently these guys have it.
I guarantee.
Oh, there fucking is. Can store this stuff. But what's the fucking okay, I'll take those ones off. And that one. If we upgrade these. Right. I really need the armor. Though. The crit though. That's what we have. 90% crit chance. That's crazy. Easy. Okay, when you're done with this quest here. Okay, let's just down here.
Hello, is today the day?
It is.
We lived with my mother. Everyone was always complaining. I quite liked it. I wonder what... What? That's terrible. Those poor... But I suppose that's what... I can't believe my dream is coming true. Let's just put everything on the altar and maybe say a few words.
Bazika, you don't deserve what happened to you. I hope this brings you peace.
Oh, I feel so wonderful. So so loved.
The fuck is that?
The most handsomest husband in all Avalon.
What happened? Why do you look like that?
Like what? This is what I've always looked like. What do you mean?
Nothing at all.
Oh, all right, if you say so.
You said you move on if we get married.
No, I said I'd be at peace. And I really am. I've never felt so content. But you're right. I truly thought I'd just die for good. I guess we really were destined for each other. Fate has finally been kind and given me a chance at true love.
You know, I don't actually love you.
Well, I do. But not every marriage starts with love. Some just grow into it. Perhaps ours could be like that. We just need to get to know each other better.
I'll be going now.
Going? Going where? Can't you just stay with me? I promise I'll be a good wife. I'll cook and clean and do all the wifely duties. Anything you need, just don't leave. But why? Why do you want to leave so badly? Don't you like it here? With me?
Would you rather keep me imprisoned here like your parents did to you?
At least you wouldn't be alone. Not like I was. Although, you're right. I'd like you to be my spouse, not my prisoner. You can't force someone to love you. I should know that. It's just so difficult to let you go. But I'll try. For you. Just don't forget it. You came?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that monstrous. It's more like a skeleton winged thing. Skeleton bat, something like that. I think we basically have already two wives, kind of. Okay, then we have this quest here. Shrine of the Deer. And the fragments 5, Deer Pelt 5. Did I not have that? Must have dropped it again, or... Okay. Asked me to find Dolph Yonkir. It's supposed to be... Oh, that's for the alchemist gang. There's a fucking Swain village. Come back. Seen one of these before. Oh shit. And we could summon like a skeleton guy. Dolph's hut. Dolph Yonkia, right? Armor sent me.
That's me. It's true. It's been a while since we last
While.
communicated. She must be wondering what's been going on with me. Well, she'll have to forgive me. My current work is far more important than my obligations to the guild. That might sound arrogant, but it's the truth.
What kind of work?
Kind that could be a breakthrough for humanity's survival on Avalon. Do you really think Camelot can protect Avalon's people from the looming weirdness?
I don't know, it would certainly be difficult.
Let me tell you this. Camelot cannot protect anyone. Its weakness, corruption, and subservience have doomed it. But the Dariata, they are not inflicted by those flaws. I want to extract the essence of the tribe's nature, the very thing that makes them superior to all other inhabitants of Avalon. I'm certain it holds the key to survival.
What costs are you willing to pay to create this formula?
In the face of the looming catastrophe, should I care about cost?
Yes.
That's nonsense.
Always.
The time for tallying costs is long behind us. Now we must focus on how to become strong enough to survive, not on the weak, who will perish anyway.
God.
Will you help me with this?
How?
To create my formula, I need a substance that acts as... well, I won't get into the details. I need the slime of a giant snail. You can find them here in the Forlorn Swords. Of course, you won't get the slime without a fight, but I have a feeling that won't be a problem for you. Excellent. Remember what we...
Why is it always fucking weirdos? Ah, well, well, well. Okay. Let's just go to the fucking Swain village and they will have a stash there. Let's see if we have some of this fucking mucus.
I think you lost your way. This is the village of this... Listen, I don't know. You should have led with that.
Scrot mucus. This does not look like a happy village at all. Okay, anyway. What the fuck would that even look like? We need more. I'm pretty sure there was some near the fucking. Yeah, near the mine. Got the snare slime you asked for.
Excellent. At last, I can move forward with my research. Here's your payment. Though, of course, the greatest reward is knowing you've contributed to a breakthrough that could change Avalon. Speaking of which, would you like to contribute? A little bit more?
What do you have in mind?
You've proven yourself capable and resilient. It makes you an ideal candidate for something far more valuable than mere coin. The snail slime you brought me needs to be tested in conjunction with my formula, a distillation of Dalriata essence I've been perfecting. Simply stand against that wall there. One small injection, and you could become stronger, faster, maybe even resistant to the weirdness itself. Others might balk at such an opportunity, but I suspect you possess the vision to recognize greatness when it's offered. Now, shall we proceed with making history?
You're completely insane.
When the weirdness consumes Avalon, perhaps I overestimated you. No matter. Here. And mark my words.
Okay, hold on. Let's go back and let's just fucking go through with it. Huh?
The injection will only take a moment. Any discomfort will be temporary, I assure you. A small price for the transformation that awaits. The Dalriata's strength flows through this formula. Soon it will flow through you as well. Hold still now.
you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution.
Oh my
I
goodness.
apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand.
No.
When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. The Dalriata's physical superiority is only the beginning. What I'm looking for is something transcendent, beyond human, beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient than the others. You might be the final catalyst for my formula. When the weirdness comes, and it will come, mark my words, only those transformed by my formula will survive. The weak will perish, and the strong will live. You may think it's cruel. It's not. It's the fundamental law of nature. And when I complete the formula...
I think this guy will not stop.
We will ascend nature. We will become as God. Each vial I will create. They will contain not just blood, but distilled purity. The essence of what humanity was meant to be. The Dalriata are merely the beginning. Their tribe...
This guy is insane. Where the fuck did his body go?
Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong.
Complete madness. So many dead. And I'm very happy that we actually went through with this. Because otherwise this guy would have just kept going. We never found out. Definitely want to go back to armor though. Bianca was insane and now he's dead. He tried experimenting on me.
Dolph, you deranged, twisted old man. I apologize. I'm just a bit shocked. I knew Dolph had unconventional ideas, but this goes far beyond what I ever imagined. There's something seriously wrong in our guild.
Yes.
Thank you for bringing this to light. Given how much you've helped us, I think it's time for you to meet Heled.
Who's she?
There's no point in explaining too much now. You'll see soon enough. Just know Heled embodies everything the guild stands for. That's all.
She's the head of the Alchemist Guild. Okay, cool. But oh god, Prey of the Father.
This is my lucky day.
Right, let's do this Alchemist Guild stuff. And that was not on purpose. Fellow druids. So Heled seems to be a druid. Origin potion. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's a way back. Lead. Like a fort dweller or some shit. Hey. Leader of the Alchemist Guild is a Fae.
Ah, it's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress. Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances.
Head of the guild is a dryad?
I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better.
I completely forgot about that, of course. Female druids are always dryads. You think it's a curse?
Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits, despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about.
How did you manage to form a guild?
The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration.
You're not what I expected.
Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid, but this has... I was fairly certain, yes. There have been rare cases where a ban druid was born instead of a dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity.
Your guild is in shambles.
It's not that bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much.
What do you do here?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, the propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion, and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals.
You forbade the use of human sacrifices in the guild, didn't you?
Yes. I don't believe in necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means. We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way.
What does it mean for the guild?
Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive us, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute.
It seems very reductive.
Why? It doesn't take anything away from your humanity. Your life force may drive you, but it doesn't compel you to do anything. Except survive, I suppose. It's a spark that makes you who you are. But what you do with it is entirely your choice.
And you found that substitute?
I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors.
It's a fucking golem effigy. Hello? Can you understand me? You can talk? Are you in pain?
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it?
I thought the guild didn't experiment on humans.
We don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the Guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial. I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct.
Isn't that just necromancy?
Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing.
Does it have to be so human-shaped?
That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason.
It's rather unsettling.
How so?
If it's humanoid with human-like life force, isn't it basically human?
Of course not. It only resembles one. My skin is covered in bark, and I can exist bound only to one place. But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
It's interesting.
I was hoping.
What do you plan to do with this creature?
I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now, I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded.
So the creature needs to be killed for your ritual?
The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital in ensuring our guild runs smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do the honors.
Why can't you do it?
Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fit? You've seen this guild at its lowest.
How are you any better than Phaedrus or Callum?
How dare you? I don't use their barbaric methods. Don't tell me you look at that thing in the other room and see the girl Calum lured into his house. or the people Phaedros turned into weird beasts with fey magic. I haven't lied to anyone. I haven't abducted anyone. I created a new life, a life that is nothing but energy to be used. It doesn't feel, it doesn't think, it only exists. And its only purpose is to cease that existence. That's the only way it can leave a mark on this world.
How do you know it doesn't think or feel?
Because I created it. Do you truly think I don't know what I'm doing? That I held an entirely new life in my hands and was reckless with it? I am. As sure as I can be that the creature is merely a shell holding vital energy.
Why do you get to decide what's human?
Why do you? Any animated skeleton, any undead was once human. If the tales are to be believed, Grindylows used to be children at some point. Do you fight as fervently for their right to live? Or do you slaughter them without mercy, without a thought for their lost humanity?
That's different. You just had it yourself. They've lost their humanity.
And the creature you're defending so fervently never had it in the first place. It's a construct, a thing. It seems alive, but that's all there is to it. An illusion. But I suppose it's a fallacy of our species to ascribe humanity to anything even vaguely human-shaped. As entertaining as this is, I see no point in continuing the discussion. Will you end the creature, or shall I do it myself?
I'll do it.
Splendid. The chamber is ready for the ritual. It worked. I'm free. And the power coursing through me is truly astonishing. I was right. All these years of searching have finally yielded the results I hoped for.
So if the ritual worked, does it mean the creature was human after all?
No, of course not. It only means that its life energy was equivalent to that of a human. It worked exactly as it was supposed to. You can stop worrying now. This truly is the beginning of a new era. Not only for us, but for all of Avalon.
What happens now?
Now, I welcome you to the Guild as our newest member. Our doors will always be open to you, but I believe you have your own path to follow. Just be mindful that from now on, you are part of something greater. Whatever decisions you make, do not forget what it means to be an alchemist.
Well,
May your neck.
I mean, she's not right. We are, as humans, there's a whole bias around it. If you put, googly eyes on a pen or something and then pretend it talks, people will see it as something that has conscience and whatnot. So we just have to trust her, I guess, in a way that we think, yes, this was not actually human. Just kind of have to trust her on that. Which is a bit annoying. I'm not sure if that was the right decision, but it was done. Was the Alchemist Guild active in your time?
They were a young and ambitious guild, mostly centered around the Royal Academy in Camelot. We were all strangers in a strange land, with everything still to be discovered. They were vital to our survival on Avalon. Their healing potion alone saved countless lives. I wasn't there when they began to change. It pains me to see that a once respected guild has been reduced to what it is now.
Were there dryads like Hellat back then?
No, but there were female druids. Not many, though. Merlin had a few women apprenticing under him. My sister Morgaine also followed the druidic path, until she invented one of her own, of course. I don't recall the rite of passage ever having such tragic consequences. I always believed it was symbolic. Perhaps this land truly is cursed after all.
Well. Right. Well, I think, yeah, this will be it for today. Obviously, we're getting closer to the end. We still have the Swain Village, and then there's still the new DLC, so there's still a fair amount of stuff to go through. But for now, this is it for today.